Hey friends, how's it going? It's me, Princess Beach, and today we're gonna play some more Death Stranding. Sorry I'm running a little late. I had to deal with my own beach thing in the bathroom a minute ago. JoJo's been fucking around in the bathroom like all day. Every time I've went by, I've seen her in there. And I figured it was just like a bug. So I looked around like all 3 times. There's nothing. So I assumed it was a ghost. And then I just took a shower a minute ago. And everything felt all right. But then I stepped on something, and it felt kind of like I stepped on, like, I don't know, a Lego or something. It was mildly painful. I was like, oh, that's weird. I looked down, and it's a fucking wasp. He got me like 3 times. So that kind of sucked. But I'm here. He was like half crushed, and he still got me 3 times. So that took a minute. I'm here. My foot got them tingles. I haven't been stung by a wasp in a while, so if that anaphylactic shock sets in, just, I don't know, turn off the stream. Ooh, it fucking sucks. Anyways, let's play this game. Yesterday, if you weren't here, a lot of loose ends kind of got tied towards a central point, but aren't quite connecting yet. So I can't explain what's going on. The last 10 minutes of this game has been fucking wild, except for the pizza delivery, which was also fucking wild, but just in a different way. Finished the final pizza delivery last night. Turns out Higgs was just fucking with me the whole time. And ordering pizzas. Oh, my toes. Ooh. But we made it to the Deadman chapter, the Die Hardman chapter, and hopefully we'll get some more information about Mr. Die Hardman. Right now it's raining a lot. I don't know if I'm gonna get a lot of opportunities to go back and finish some of these areas. I think if I go do them now, it's probably going to suck. Well, it's not raining too much over here. It's raining a lot though. Most of the world is just rain. But I want to get those 5 stars. Someone said yesterday that if I go back to Lake Knot City, I'll end up having to do some story. I don't know if it's worth doing that. Or, and then doing it after. I don't know if this is going to stop. But I think I might just go back and do it. Hold on a second, though. I'm gonna go get some medicine. 1 second. Okay. All right. I'm here. Oh. It's worth it to push forward in the story. Okay. Okay. I guess we can. I kind of wanted the stuff. No, can't do it now. But it's raining so fucking hard that doing delivery sucks dingle. Yeah, let's go do some story. Yeah, yesterday it got a little wild with the spoilers. At that point, it kind of felt like we were leading up to a climax. We were confronting Higgs finally. We were tying the knots. We were setting up Edge Knot City. And before I did any of that, people were like,
the game's not over yet, John. The game's not over yet.
That was really annoying. But other than that, it was mostly okay. I don't even know where I am. It's so hard to see. Doing deliveries in this would suck. Oh my god! My poor truck. Oh, that sucks. Oh, hey.
Got a moment, Sam?
No,
It's about the director.
Okay.
So there's no way he could have made the jump to Amelie's Beach if they didn't share a strong personal connection, right? Well, I looked, and I couldn't see one. The network should have contained something, anything, but there was nothing whatsoever. His entire life prior to his tenure with Bridges has been redacted. His name, his past, everything. There's no telling who he was. Which led me to consider another possibility. What if it isn't the director and Amelie who have a connection, but the director and Clifford Unger? And what if that connection is what facilitated the director's jump to Amelie's Beach? If it's those two who have a personal history, then it might explain why Cliff is holding the director hostage as well. But even if that were the case, it doesn't answer the bigger question. How the hell did the two of them end up on Amelie's Beach?
Sam, Hartman here. There's something else I'd like you to consider. A guess, albeit an educated one, concerning Cliff's objective. Somehow, with the aid of the chiral network, our individual beaches have begun to coalesce, resulting in the formation of a single massive seam. Should this process continue, there is a risk that BTs will flood across into our world. bringing about a death stranding on a heretofore unprecedented scale.
Yeah, Hartman, I already know.
Now, Clifford Unger's battlefields and my own beach appear to be unaffected by this phenomenon, existing entirely in isolation. They do not and have never intersected with others. But what if there were another class of beach? One that exists on a higher plane, that was responsible for setting this process in motion? And what if the beach in question were none other than Amelie's? Cliff may have summoned the director, but I believe his true aim was to seize control of Amelie's beach, to exploit its power over every other beach, and trigger the last stranding. It's the only rational explanation for Cliff's actions, which is why you have to stop him.
If Hartman's right, then we're in serious trouble. Using the chiral network in Amelie's beach to trigger the last stranding? That's why Higgs went after Amelie, wasn't it? If it was Cliff who put him up to it. Yeah, it all fits. With the last stranding, he'll finally have his revenge against the world that stole his life and his child. You've got to stop him, Sam. You've got to make the jump to Amelie's beach as soon as possible. Get in and get her back. It's our only hope. If you can't, then we're all doomed.
Alright. I don't know. I don't know how much I believe that. But we'll see. Are we walking the rest of the way? I guess so.
Be there for you, and your mom, no matter what. I couldn't just go off and get myself killed anymore. Couldn't leave you all alone. I couldn't. I had it all wrong. All wrong. Being a father didn't make me scared. It made me brave. I'm sorry. I'm sorry it took me so long. Don't make the same mistake. Be yourself. Be free.
Captain, I need you to hand it over.
Shoot him, John. Shoot him! I gave you an order. Shoot him!
All right, well, there's our connection. Whoa, he has a metaphor too. Oh, that was quick. Good thing I brought all my good guns and have not left everything behind.
There's gotta be somewhere, right? This is target blue.
I pretty much only have my my armor plates. And not even all of them. Why are these attached to the suit? Stop that. Okay, well at least we got blood. Oh, there's my other one. Somehow walked right by it. Okay. Now I just need some gun. Oh, I guess I have a map of the area too. Oh, this is what I get. Oh, cool. Oh wait, did I bring some grenade launchers with me? Oh cool, I've got one at least. Won't leave him behind this time. This is episode 11. hope there's more guns out here besides these handguns. Oh shit, hold on. Do I have grenades? Yeah, okay. I got those cool guns from Higgs. I'm not even gonna get to use them.
I need you, Phoebe. Hard man. Get my baby. Where's my baby? I need you, Phoebe. My name is Clifford Ungunga.
Okay, so there's fucking at least 6 this time. Where's Cliff? Oh, that's him over there. Okay, so...
I just want you to be happy.
God, that wasn't enough. Oh, there's so many! Man, we're gonna have to try this again. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go back and load my save, because I really do want to get those guns. Because what's the point if I don't have them and I'm not using them? I delivered those fucking pizzas for this. Bye-bye, battery. That's probably not gonna happen. So close. Oh no. It's too destroyed anyways. Oops. Okay. There goes truck. Bye, truck. Tried your best. Oh, new truck. Oh, the other player structures? Well, they're Sam too, so they call back. So assault rifle, HD custom. Shotgun. I'll take 2. Let me trade out a skeleton. I'll take a speed skeleton. Sorry to make sure it's the silver one. Okay, got my grenades, got my blood bags. Regular blood bags, but still, that's fine. What is sticking out over the top? Oh, my skeleton that I haven't equipped. I think I might just take some guns with me. I don't know how effective grenades are on Cliff. They don't seem to do as much as Bullet. Okay, that's fine. Truck, do jump. Jump truck! Oh, they're gold sprayed? Well, shoot. Of course I'd use them then. I missed the door. can skip all this. Can't. Okay, there we go. God, my foot still hurts. Are these free blood bags? Oh, okay. Probably should take those off so they don't stick over the top. Or just pick it back up, whatever, I don't give a fuck. I'll probably use a blood bag on the way there anyways.
Where was this time?
Cargo. What do I have over here? Is that the grenade launcher? Okay. I'll bring that too. I'm just afraid this is gonna still be too much. Yep, okay. Whoa! Going too fast. Yep, great. I'm sorry, Lou. I know there's death all around you, but it's okay now. Wait, golden shells? Hold on. Because, loaded with more effective anti-BT golden shells that consume chiral crystals. Oh. Ooh, okay. Of course I'm gonna shoot him with a gold bullet. want to try something.
Enemy fire.
Okay, here we go.
Opening fire.
Well, that didn't do much. Okay.
We need reinforcements. Go. Get my baby. I was born to fight. I'll make it right. Die hard, man.
It's kind of crazy how big these set pieces are for these fights. And they don't ever get used again. Okay.
Get my baby. I want my baby back.
Okay, I see him over there.
Die hard, man. I was born to fight. My name is Clifford Unger. I'm sorry. I'll make it right.
Okay. He's right in the middle of all of them. I don't think I'm gonna have enough uptime, but let me observe for a minute before I start blasting.
Baby. Die hard, man.
Sure, BB, I've offered so many times.
Reinforcements. Get back out there. Want you to be happy.
I think they do a lot less damage, but they still work. I'll try switching from the gold bullets this time. Oh yeah, so there's, well, I don't know.
I need you.
Only I brought a ladder with me. There doesn't have to be one sitting around, right? No.
Go.
Okay, I'm patrolling now.
Where's my baby? Oh my fault. Where are they?
Okay. They're all real close together.
Where's my baby? Die hard. We need reinforcements.
I guess I got him for that one.
Out there.
Okay. So you can kill him with grenades. It just takes a lot.
It's all my fault. I'm sorry. I just want you to be happy.
Why? Why can't I bind this guy? I only tried doing it during the Higgs fight, and my ability to throw kind of sucked.
Disengage!
Oh.
Enemy sighted!
I only took 4 grenades. I guess it matters if they're direct hit or not.
Baby, we're getting out of here. I promise. Give me back my baby. Are you cleared, hunger? Who are you? Are you the father? They told me your name was Sam Porter. But you were Sam Bridges. My bridge to the future. Sam, you bring people together. You're their bridge to the future. Come on, Sam. Stand up.
sorry. Now, if she orders me to do something, I have to do it. I have to. But I served under you first. And your family doesn't deserve this. Any of this.
Why are you helping me? If they catch you.
Because you saved my life, sir. Again and again. When the brass sent us into the jaws of hell, it was you that brought us home.
Hey, that's the first one I did okay on.
Sam, are you okay? I reviewed your logs. It looks like you were caught in a supercell and emerged an instant later on the other side of Ground Zero. Not far from Port Knot City.
How'd I wind up here then?
Remember Victor? He found you lying unconscious by the harbor and brought you inside.
I think Cliff might be Lou's father. He said, give me back my BB.
Impossible. Cliff was born...
He gave me this. Maybe he's trying to tell us something. Something about the BBs, maybe. About how they were made. It didn't feel like he was trying to hurt us. It felt like he just wanted to talk.
But you said you saw him holding the director captive on the beach.
Yeah. They must have some history we don't know about. Them and Bridget.
Funny you should say that. I've got something you should see. Found it in the archives while I was digging around. It's a pre-recorded message from the director labeled, "If I don't come back."
All right. This message is insurance, in case something happens to me. For Bridget's eyes only. And I sure as hell hope that's who's watching. I got a little present from Amelie. Said she'd take me to the beach if I wanted. But I'd need this doll to show me the way. It's a trap. It has to be. But I've decided to play along. You've all been playing along too, haven't you? You know this mask hides more than just my face. Well, Emily's a blank slate too. No past. No record she ever existed. She's a ghost. And the thing about ghosts, I never met Emily in person. Have you? Ever seen her in the flesh, shook her hand, touched her? The original team we sent was divided into two groups. Emily was with the first. Mama and Hartman were with the second. They had no direct contact with her.
Yes. Amelie's group was wiped out in Edge Knot City. Everyone but her. Everyone who could say whether or not she exists.
Bullshit. She's real. We've touched, all right? She and I both.
Well, I've only ever interacted with her hologram.
I'm telling you, I've met her. In person. Lots of times when I was little.
Yes, but on the beach.
Here's what the president had to say about her daughter. Amelie was born on the beach. There her Ka remained, though her Ha came to this world. This division of body and soul forced her to spend most of her childhood in the hospital. But though her health was poor, her Doom's numbers were off the charts. Her supernatural talents blossomed as she grew older and overcame her limitations. But by the time she was 20, she could travel to and from the beach, body and all. And that's where she started spending all of her time. Now, if you wanted to get in touch with Emily, it was via hologram or nothing. The president insisted on that. I swore an oath to the president and to America. As far as I was concerned, her word was law. So when she said Amelie was her daughter and the best candidate to succeed her, I believed it. But when the archives were restored, I couldn't resist testing out my access privileges. And that's how I found out Bridget was diagnosed with uterine cancer in her 20s and couldn't have children. You see, doesn't add up, does it? There's no way Amelie could be Bridget's biological daughter. So where'd she come from? Who is she? Is she even real? How can we be sure that Amelie is an extinction entity when we don't even know if Amelie is Amelie? Hell, for all I know, the EE theory might be bullshit. But if it's not, if she's the cause of the death stranding, then I have to accept her invitation. I've loaded my gun with hermetic rounds. Sam's blood. It connects my gun to her, to me, to him, all of us. Which means I should be able to take it with me to the beach. I'm gonna stop what she started by stopping her. One last confession. I'm just a man. No powers, nothing special. Don't have dooms, I can't repatriate like Sam either. Don't know the first thing about dying, I had never tried it. Yeah. I've been to hell. Every single battlefield was hell. But no matter how terrible it got, I never died. Because all I ever did was run from death. Well, I gotta go. She's calling for me. Bridges, don't let me down.
After he recorded this, the director jumped to the beach. Or rather, Amelie summoned him there.
He had a gun to Bridget when I saw him. Then Cliff showed up, took him away.
I thought he went to the beach to confront Amelie.
Yeah, she was there too. She was the one who got me out.
It's so obvious to me now. I can't believe I didn't see it sooner. It was Amelie who...
Fuck you.
What happened?
The chiral network dropped out. According to Lakna, it won't be long before it's completely unusable.
So all our hard work was for nothing.
Let me finish what I was saying, Sam.
I'll tell him.
Fragile. You look like shit. You should be resting.
I know. I need to tell you something. I had a little chat with Higgs back on the beach. Didn't take much to make him talk.
You say why he betrayed you?
He said it was part of her plan.
What?
She was their leader. The terrorist void-outs, the whole extinction agenda, Amelie was behind it all.
Like hell she was.
I
I know you don't want to believe it, but it lines up with what Die Hard Man said. Higgs turned on me after he met Amelie. At first, he was looking to expand his territory, and I had a power he could use. At least, that's how he ended up working with me. He was no terrorist. He just wanted to reach more people. But then she shows up with abilities that put mine to shame. Hell, she could even control BTs. So Higgs decides to go with her. And that's when she turned him into her agent of extinction.
Amelie gave Higgs his power?
Yep, she made him her homo demons.
What about Bridget? You care to tell me what she was doing on the beach? You got an answer for that too?
I know it's a lot to swallow. But Higgs said himself that Amelie is an extinction entity. I looked inside his pod, and there was no BB in there. Take a good look at what was. It's the same doll Die Hard Man had. This is their bridge baby. There's this idea that the terrorists brought back BB tech and Bridges was just following suit. It's garbage. Their methods and yours are completely different. Your BB links you to the world of the dead. Their doll links them to Amelie and her beach.
You know who else had dolls like this? Cliff. He was carrying them on the battlefields. Cliff, Higgs, the director. All three of them were drawn in and controlled by this extinction entity. And who is this EE really? Is it Bridget? Is it Amelie?
All I can say is that the answers are on the beach. What she wants and why.
If we get to the bottom of that, then maybe we can still avert the last stranding.
You've got to find her, Sam.
Whoever she really is.
She's waiting for you on the beach. Hurry back east.
After that fucking princess beach line, I knew Emily wasn't human.
Sam, the connection's unstable, so I'll keep this short. We have a job for you. Fragile's condition is deteriorating. If she slips into a coma, there's a chance her soul might become stranded on the beach. She needs cryptobiotes fast. Luckily for us, Fragile Express keeps a stockpile there in Port North City. So we'd like you to grab some for us while you're in the area. All the details are on the terminal upstairs. Please, Sam, this is critical.
Alright, but let me have some of these monsters. The cargo you were carrying, some of the cargo you were carrying before being transported to the battlefield has been placed in... Okay, thank you. I'll try not to forget it again this time. Just give me like a half hour to drink some monsters and shower and read all of my emails, and I'll be right on my way, Fragile. That's weird. Usually the umbrella isn't there. When you can't use Fragile. But can't do it. Oh, that reminds me. I do need to go through all the Higgs journals that we skipped over yesterday. I have a mail from the junk dealer. I'm going to get her back. Hey, Sam. Still your own man? Still out there walking that lonely road? I've been a little lonely myself, to tell you the truth. I know I did nothing but complain while she was here, but now she's not, and I can't hardly think straight. Still, compared to how far Amelie is from you, she's just around the corner, which is why I'm going to suck it up and say sorry and beg her to take me back. Wish me luck, pal. I'm going to need it. Okay, good luck, I guess. I I don't recall reading this one. The Chronicle of Aaron, Chapter 5, Journey's End. Hey, Sam, you ever drop by that safe house I built for you? Tried to report back to the director once I finally made the thing, once I finally had the thing up and running, but I never heard nothing back. No heart of gold, after all. No manners, either. Man, I could have cried after all the trouble I went to. And between you and me, maybe I just did a little. Not so much a nice job. Not so much as a nice job. That's the least a guy can expect after a trek like that, don't you think? But right when I was about to give up on life, an angel appeared to save me. That's right, Fragile. That sweet little ray of sunshine whisked me right back here in an instant. She seemed awful tired, though. Had me a little worried. There's something in the air here in Mount Knot City, too. Something funky. Plus, the Lochna's up run off somewhere. But you're okay, right, Sam? I damn well hope so. We're here for you, and we're praying that you make it. Keep fighting the good fight. And then there's some tips, I guess. I wish I could skim through these faster. And just press a button that clears them out, because I'm never going to read them. Okay. Interviews. Locked in syndrome from Die Hardman. So it's been decided that Amelie will lead the expedition. In terms of talent and temperament, it was only ever going to be her or Sam Strand. But we don't know where Sam is, which made the decision easy. Besides, there's no denying she's special. Amelie was born on the beach. Or rather, her physical body, her Ha, that was born into this world, while her spiritual essence, her Ka, was born on that beach. Medically speaking, they weren't sure what to call it. In the end, they've settled on a diagnosis similar to what's known as locked-in syndrome, a condition where the subject is mentally present but physically unable to move their body, except for their eyes sometimes. The president was able to communicate with Amelie's soul on the beach, but her body remained as it was when she was born. But after a time, thanks mainly to the president's effort, she began to show progress. Amelie's physical and spiritual selves gradually came together, and her body began to develop normally. It was right about then that they realized that she was also a doom sufferer and began to ascertain her incredible abilities. She can transport herself physically to her own beach. Guess it makes sense. That world is more real to her than this one. She may have overcome her initial struggles, but she still spent most of her life on the other side. And over time, time stands still, which is why even now she looks like she's in her 20s. Eventually, the president came to feel that her daughter had come through it, or had been through enough. From that point onward, all the communication with Amelie would be via hologram. Even during the expedition, she wouldn't be in direct contact with most of the team. It's not a bad plan, to be fair. It'll help keep her out of the reach of terrorists for a start. And about the Dreamcatcher from Hartman. There's a psychological framework which posits that the human personality is comprised of various strands. Our inner mind, our outer character, each is a strand or thread made up of yet smaller threads that intertwine with others to make us who we are. And in nurturing each strand, we become better people and inure ourselves against psychological harm, or so the theory goes. As odd as it may sound, this is not an entirely dissimilar concept to the one which lies behind the most ubiquitous of Ojibwe artifacts, the Dreamcatcher. You've seen them before, yes? A woven web of thread said to protect the mind from harm by trapping nightmares, thus ensuring that only pleasant dreams pass through. It is no coincidence that these charms came to symbolize the pan-Indian movement of the 20th century. The many and varied Native American tribes strove to set aside their differences in order to foster a group identity, a singular dream. As such, it came to symbolize what made them one people, what united them. In essence, strands can represent that which makes us who we are, that which differentiates us from what we are not, and the bonds we share with each other. Quipus. Quipu or not is the Quechua language, or in the Quechua language, Objects given the name are used in ancient Incan society to record and transmit information. And yes, Amelie just so happens to wear one. The Inca would pass quipu from one place to another via a network of messengers known as chaquis. You might be surprised at the complexity that can be communicated through a simple system of knots, and not merely numerical data. It is said that whole histories could be contained in these intricate webs. Some theories suggest that they were ascribed magical properties too. Certain combinations of knotted numbers were thought to encourage the dead to sleep peacefully in their graves, for example. Thus, we see that quipu is at once a tool for communication, storytelling, and ritual. And we got a couple more down here in the Higgs journal now. Though there's some entries missing here. Okay, journal number 10 from Higgs. Samantha America Strand, Amelie. The moment I met her, I knew she was destined to make us whole again. She told me we'd do it together and even gave me a gift, a bridge baby. It's a BT sensor of sorts, although it looks like a newborn. But it's not. Amelie says it was born on the beach, and that it serves as a link between our world and the other side. Between me and her, too, if I keep it with me at all times. She called it a new child for a new era. I'm not just a delivery guy anymore. I'm a herald for her and her new world. She's given me everything I ever wanted, ever needed, and now I'm free to cut fragile loose. BB reminds me of a baby doll, but it's no toy, that's for sure, and neither dead nor alive, half human, half something else. An inhabitant of the in-between like a mummy, a lump of flesh wrapped around a shriveled yet still beating heart. So many symbols to choose from, all signifying that humanity's reached the end of the road. The Stranding was big number 6. I see that now, and so much more. The void outs, the bodies birthing BTs, all aspects of a single phenomenon that exists solely to wipe us off the face of the earth. We can't stop what's coming. It's inevitable. Putting Humpty Dumpty back together won't change a goddamn thing, and risking life and limb to try a fool's errand. Why sacrifice what little you've got in the here and now for a future that'll never come? It's wasteful and meaningless. Amelie'd agree, I'm sure. Number 12. I met Amelie on the beach again and pressed her for more answers about the Stranding, but she won't give me anything. Maybe she's got nothing left to give. Maybe she's waiting till the time's right. I don't know. I don't care. We all know there's no escaping extinction. I'm struggling to see her angle. Why even pretend to rebuild? Why rail against the inevitable? If there's another layer to this, I can't work it out. And I'm getting sick and tired of trying. If she's not going to let me in on her plans, I'm going to have to assume the worst and take matters into my own hands. Give humanity the coup de grace myself. Just need the power to do it. Dear Diary, today I nuked Middle Knot City. Well, wiped it clean off the map. Didn't carry the bomb myself, of course. Fragile did the honors. Delivered my mercy to the people like a good little porter. I'm sure she's surprised, but she shouldn't be. Death and destruction are part and parcel of the human condition, and bringing people together only exacerbates that. But careful what you wish for. It's like when our ancestors came from the old world to the new and brought their old world diseases with them. Natives had no immunity, and over half died in the blink of an eye. Bam. And we've only come up with better, more effective ways of killing ever since. The network's just another means of hastening the end. This was always the logical conclusion of our efforts, mine and Fragile's. Maybe that's why I partnered up with her, because in my heart of hearts, I knew it was building up to this. Number 14. Sam Porter. Where to begin? Dooms. Repatriate. Lone Wolf. Amelie's adopted brother. Motherfucker. Impression I get is that he's a loner who found meaning in being a good Samaritan. Yeah, I tried that mask on for size once upon a time. Sweet little Amelie, though, she buys into his act. Thinks he's got what it takes to help her make America whole again. I tell you what, the more I look into it, the more it seems like he might actually be a true believer. Fucking hell. Anyway, he's a dead man walking, even with Amelie's help. He'll be in Central before long, and the second he shows, I'm bringing a shit ton of BTs down on his head and turning the place into a crater. Then it's bye-bye Sammy Border, bye-bye Bridges HQ, bye-bye Expedition Team. Number 15. Sam's still alive. Not even a void ounce enough to keep a repatriate down. Sticks in my craw. Second expedition got wiped out, obviously, but Sam seems happy to head west all by himself. Stupid fuck's crazier than me, or maybe just desperate. Still can't figure out why he's rebuilding why rebuilding the nation's so important to him. Well, whatever. He wants to keep at it. He can be my guest. Even if he still had the others backing him up, it wouldn't make a difference. Ending's already been written. I've worked out exactly how it's going to go down, but dooms alone isn't enough. I need a greater power to finish the job. To rain down fire and brimstone on these modern-day Sodoms and Gomorrahs. Number 16. I've discovered the truth about the Death Stranding. Amelie's power have nothing to do with dooms. She's destruction incarnate. The angel of the Death Stranding. The extinction entity. I understand now what my true role is. The bridge that will deliver her judgment to this world. The executor of the dead, or of the end. I don't know where we're in the dead. No one knows, not even Sam, but they will. Sam's arrived in Port Knot City with Fragile to boot. Think I'll meet him there and bring a BT or two along for the ride. It's past time I showed Bridges how powerful I've become. Come one, come all. We have ourselves an annihilation party, and when it's over, there'll be no one left to come between me and Amelie and the end of the world. Number 18. Goddamn is Sammy Boy stubborn. Just ain't the quitting type. Seems it's rubbing off on Amelie, too. Girl's trying to fight her true nature, flip the script. For all the good it'll do her. What difference does it make if it ends tomorrow or 1,000,000 years from now? The planet's 4.6 billion years old. And the universe, God only knows. Humanity's entire history is a blip on that time scale. What's the fucking point of fighting for a fraction longer? Anyway, Sam and Fragile made it to Lake Knot City, which is just as well. I reckon my old partner's due for a stroll down memory's lane. A saunter through the crater she carved out with that nuke of mine. Come to think of it, maybe Sam ought to walk in with her. Yeah, I think I'll have him make a special delivery for me. Number 19. Well, shit. Sam and Fragile managed to dispose of my nuke before it went off. They weren't smart enough to see through my disguise, but something must have tipped them off. Possibly what I wrote on the tag. I know I should have resisted the temptation, but come on. Who the hell reads that shit these days? And now he's halfway to the coast. But he's in my neck of the woods now, and my boys ain't about to let up. We're gonna make him regret ever fucking around with me and mine. Number 20. The fuck was up with that storm that sucked up Sam? A supercell or whatever? I hooked up my BB just before I arrived, and it started shaking and blinking, and it's all gone sideways. And there's something else out there, something all kinds of fucked up. Don't need BB to tell me that. Number 21. I've got Amelie fucking finally. She's trapped in Edge Knot City, a horde of BTs all around her. She's not going anywhere now. No, I'm gonna go take good care of my sweet little angel of death, my extinction entity. We got plans, me and her. As for you, Sammy boy, you're gonna learn what it means to really suffer. Number 22. Welcome to the Edge, Sam. You're a real asshole, but I've got to admit, you got grit. You remind me of me in that regard, and because we share a connection with Amelie. She gave you a dream catcher, me my Kipu. But you've never seen her face, have you? Never looked her in the eye and seen her for what she truly is. Time to wake up and smell the ashes, Sammy boy. Time for me to tell everyone, the truth that hides at the heart of the Stranding. You're gonna love it. I'm gonna go grab some shut-eye at the distro center or wherever. If I were, or I'd go grab some shut-eye at the distro center or wherever if I were you. We've got a showdown coming, and you're gonna want to be fighting fit. Just don't keep me waiting too long, you hear? And then number 23. You're all alone now. You've lost everything. Your mask, her kipu, the BB doll, gone. You thought you had power, and that you were the one fated to lead them to extinction. Yet, here you are, alone. You thought you were in control. That this was your role, your dream. The verge of victory, of oblivion for one and all. Herald, executor, pawn, god particle. Ha, a stupid name for a stupid goddamn fool. This was your life, Higgs. Your tale, told by an idiot, full of sound and righteous fury, signifying nothing. And that's it. Played like a goddamn violin. Let's see what's Lou's up to. All in red over there. Connection lost. Well. I guess it's all up to me to keep BB safe now. Alright, I guess I'm ready to go.
You know what day it is today, BB? Today would be a very special day if your mommy hadn't. You're not born yet. But the more candles, the merrier, right? Soon it'll be time for you to come out into the real world. I promise. And then, we can have a real party. Well, happy birthday.
So let me check. I think all of my guns reload. Even my... Well, do I still have the grenade launcher? Yeah, it's still up there. So we're good. I still got everything. Speed skeleton. I think I'm going to switch that out because we do have a haul to take.
Check the terminal for available
Yeah,
orders.
okay. Let's see.
Sam, you there? Fragile needs cryptobiotes. Could you bring her some from Port Knot City? Her people have already harvested a bunch and are holding them in storage. They've even prepped a special breathable container for you to transport them in. This is to help ensure that our little friends don't enter a state of suspended animation. But since the case isn't airtight, submerging it in water would be a bad idea. The bad news is, we can't get any supplies out to you with the network like it is. And the rain's not letting up either. Remember, if the cryptobiotes fall into a metabolic state, they'll be no use to anyone. Look, I don't know how, but there's got to be a way you can get them here. You'll figure something out. You have to. We can't afford to lose Fragile. She's our only way to Amelie. Do it for her, or for what she can do. Just get it done, Sam. Please.
You say extreme environment delivery? Okay. Oh, happy birthday. Well, at least there's a truck in here. I can't even take this truck up there, though. So never mind.
Don't forget, that container isn't airtight. You can't afford to submerge it, even partially.
Let me put it inside. Wait, it's airtight? Is it a problem if it's covered? Oh well. We'll find out when we get there and they're all dead. I'm just gonna take my stuff with me then, I guess. I'm gonna take a couple ladders with me, just in case I get into a shitty situation. Oh, I can't fabricate any ladders. Hold on. I don't need all the guns, but I kind of want to bring all the guns. I'm going to switch to all-terrain, though. Hopefully I've got one. If I don't have one, then someone else probably has one. Okay, I don't have one. All-terrain. All-terrain. Fucking nothing. Okay. Yeah, fuck it. I'll just carry it all.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey. Keep on keeping on.
Ooh, baby, look at those. This looks fine.
We've been getting near constant timefall in this region for a while now. As a result, everything you've built for us out here has been
Fuck. Never mind. God damn it.
Destroyed. The good news is we managed to recover all cargo stored on site and transferred it to the capital Knot City Distro Center. As for the not so good news, Cairo printers are currently unusable due to the network instability. Given the circumstances, you might want to consider turning to your fellow porters for assistance. But I'll leave that up to you, Sam. I'm sure you'll come through for us. You always do.
Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
How miserable. I set up that whole zipline system for something just like this, and the rain just takes it away. Fuck you, rain. Fuck you. Maybe they just haven't had the opportunity. Like, drilling, I would assume, would be very energy intensive. There's a couple zips up here. Yeah, there's a lot of bridges. That I guess I gotta share my world with. I don't think I've got 17,000 on anything ever. Well, so much for the music, I guess. There's a zip line over here, but fuck, it don't go nowhere. Oh, great. Oh. Well, at least there's a bunch of timefall shelters. I guess we'll probably be going on foot. How many bullets does it take to take out one of these things? Two. Oh, it takes two to separate them. I think it takes an explosion. I like that red sky. Alright, I don't know if there's any, like, normal BTs around. I don't think so.
Keep on keeping on.
They explain these jellyfish BTs in one of the, interviews, but I don't remember them saying much about them. I don't know if sneaking works on these. By the way it's moving towards me, I'm guessing no. Yeah, they do a lot of damage when they explode. It's like 200 milliliters of blood. Oh, close. Damn, there is a thick cluster of them down here. But yeah, the only time I saw them before this was... And there was a big, like, crater lake in the north part of the other map where I saw them. How close am I to... Okay, not that far. Is there one above me that I'm missing? No. Oh, all out. Nope, nothing fixed. Okay, there's a shelter up ahead, so we'll stop there. Ooh. My poor crusty guns. Fuck you, Rock. I don't want to waste too much on him. Go ahead, do your lunge, you little bitch. It's alright, I'm used to it. People can't shut the fuck up about this game for some reason. What do you miss? I kind of got railroaded into doing some story. And I guess we're just charging towards the end of the game. So I can do the optional stuff.
Someone's happy.
Let me grab my stuff and then I'll get this stuff. Who will scream about it first? That was well worth the time investment. Let me organize my bag. Oh, it's organized. It's just a fucking mess. What happened to the truck? I didn't want to drive it through the jellyfish cloud. Hey, look, a nice bridge. I like this bridge. This bridge.
I'm right here. I've got this.
Alright, so how, you know, I got a fucking car chucked at me. How much was the cargo damaged? Not too bad. For being smashed with a car in the back. Oh, I just wanted... Okay, I guess Fragile's gonna have to wait another day, because I have to have some monster. Nah. Get help from the wasp? I don't feel as much anymore. I haven't moved my foot much in like the last 2 hours either, though, so... Oh, the pain, not my foot.
Have a pleasant journey. Keep on keeping on. Keep on keeping on. Weapons
Is there gonna be BTs in this area like there always are? What the fuck? Okay. Oh yeah, alright. You know what? I'm just gonna drive through. I don't care. It'll just suck when all this stuff gets dragged off my back. Yep. Oh, they're gold ones too. I just want to throw a grenade. Should have just snuck through. Here we go again. Ah, they're all over the fucking place now. I thought I was going to be able to get another car, but I was wrong. Unless I want to clear out this whole area. No, can't even be used, I think. Here we go. New truck. Ooh, they're all red too. The piss truck. I finally found it. Come on, dude. What was that bullshit about the mules going home when it rains? Can't wait to see what kind of minefield the first area is now. Ooh boy! Oh! These boys can just eat my ass. I'm out of here. Climb, Sam. Climb, Sam. Sorry, I'm on base. I'm on base. I gotta maintain my BB. I'm gonna need a little sip of the good monster juice. I wish I had more blood. I would have tried at least fighting it. Oh boy. Is it a whale? Just a little rumble, whatever. That's... yeah, it's a whale. I like how I got taken away from all my stuff. That's pretty cool, video game. Oh, here comes the Vor whale. Free quadruple? Alright. I want to shoot in his mouth, but... oh, the big piss beam! Thanks, dead friend. Yeah. Doesn't seem to take a ton of external damage. Hello? Okay. Oh yeah, I gotta watch my blood. That's probably bad. Yeah, that is bad. Great. Alright. Oh. Oh, cool. Some of my stuff is behind the wall. Curious. Not incredibly effective. I want the power skeleton. Change my boots though. There's a grenade launcher. I was awfully close. God, this wheel sucks. I don't know what happened, but the boss fights in like the last couple of hours of the game have just kind of sucked. And I don't really, like I said it before, I don't like care too much about the combat in this game. But these ones blow. There's just so much waiting for this boss. Alright, here he comes. Oh hey, here's something new. Alright. I hate this thing. Sometimes you can just be in like the shittiest terrain and it'll pop up. Hello? Oh. Dudes. Oh, you got me pissed. Oh, thanks. Yeah, he contorts at a lot of different angles, and I don't get a lot of opportunities to shoot into his mouth. Nope, it's empty too. Okay, not that. Let me clear out some of my stuff. Offload. Clear out the blood bags. Get the grenades away. What was that Come-Again that just occurred? I wasn't even looking. Hey, that one almost went in. That would be a real shit time to get grabbed. Sorry, BB. Shotgun doesn't do much for me. Okay. Damn. Oh, fuck, okay. Is there any fresh blood around? A bad assault rifle. Okay. Thanks. Probably offload some of this. Oh man, all those crystals are gonna go straight up to heaven, and I'm not gonna get any of them. Oh man.
Yes, you did it, Zap! Oh, I could kiss you, you sweet son of a bitch! I thought it was all over.
Me too. All right. It's okay. BB still has 3 dads. Where'd the whale drop his big load? Oh, it's up there. So I started that fight with like 4,000 crystals. Looks like I might end up like down 1,000. Oh, I was pressing it each time. Hey, so better question. Absolutely, there's no way that I would have kept this. That was the one generosity he offered me for doing his horrendous whale fight. Thank you, Kojima, wherever you are. Now, this is the first time the music's played into the distribution center. Goodbye, shotgun. Can I? Okay. Well. Fragile can wait another day for her 1% of cryptobiotes that are left, so. I'll just bring her my jar. Yeah, dude, I'm not gonna stagger over there with 1 bar of stamina left.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey.
Now I got my Call of Duty guns all reloaded too. Sky is very monster colored. Yeah, all right. Anybody gonna open up?
Thank heavens you made it. Fragile's been in a coma for a while now.
Oh, okay, well.
But with all these cryptobiomes destroyed, we should be able to bring her round.
Yeah, okay.
And with any luck, it'll only take a few more to get her back on her feet.
Okay, only a few more?
Well, Sam.
Nobody wanted to go out and grab one real quick? Yeah, give me that D. Oh, C. Okay. You edge closer to immortality. Whoa. Let me just pour the slurry out on the floor.
You're back. It must have been one hell of a journey, especially on your own. But now the whole team is together again.
The whole team? Die Hardman too?
Too much traveling to and from beaches in such a short span. Chiral matter contaminated her cells, effectively causing jet lag on a molecular level. Because of that, her homeostatic mechanisms were shaken. Don't worry, she's not in any danger, but she needs some rest.
So where's the director?
He's being looked after in another room. Bridges personnel found him lying outside the isolation ward. Similar to when you came back from Cliff's Beach. Even after decontamination, she needed more and more time to recover.
Sam, you made it.
Hungry?
Thanks. Looks like you need me after all. Who'd have thought? Anyway, clock's ticking. Am I right? Sam's here. The Great Deliverer. The only one who can reach Amelie's Beach.
You're in no condition to do this. It's not fair to you or Sam.
In my own search for Amelie's Beach, I have come to realize something extraordinary. If beaches were likened to a multiverse, hers would appear to exist on a higher plane than ours. I can walk the beaches of others, but hers is beyond my reach. It's invisible, inaccessible, even to Fragile, I fear. Imagine it as a circulatory system, if you will. Each of our beaches is a single capillary. But Amelie's Beach is the heart that pumps blood to the rest of us. Capillaries are subordinate to the greater whole. A whole governed by the heart, which gives direction, which dictates flow, which dictates everything, controls everything. Don't you see? She is in control. You may be able to travel against the flow and reach her, but having done so, if she does not wish to let you go, if she wishes to keep you, she can.
Fragile and Die Hardman broke free from her beach, didn't they?
I don't think it was any different from what happened to you. I didn't get out because I wanted to. I was forced out, repatriated, if you will, by her.
Forced out? Why?
This is only a theory, but she wants you to go to her. That's her final wish, don't you think?
So that's it, huh? Amelie's the EE, and this is her endgame. Just so we're clear, if I want to stop the last Stranding and come back in one piece, I need to go to her beach and talk her out of it. That about right?
Correct. As cliché as it sounds, you're our only hope. Though quite frankly, I doubt even you can change her mind.
If you can't make her see reason, you'll have to kill her. And if you kill her...
You'll save the world, but you'll be stranded outside of it. Forever.
Might as well make it official then. You ready to deliver the package? I'll talk to her. Maybe she'll listen. But with the shape the world's in, it'll only be delaying the inevitable. Still, if it buys us time to try and build something better, a new lease on life, at least for a little bit, well, I can think of one woman who made the most of a chance like that. Nothing lasts forever, not even the world. But we gotta keep it going as long as we can, right? Patch the holes, change the parts, all that. So we can say we had a good run, that we lived.
Thought you didn't like having to handle things with care.
'Cause it was hard enough keeping my own shit together. Back when we met at the cave, the only thing I cared about was making it to the next sunrise. Sure as hell didn't care about America or the future. I was living a lie, hung up on past regrets. I was broken. But somewhere along the way, I started changing. Started meeting people that made me think that maybe it wasn't all bad. People that put their faith in tomorrow, and in me. That kept the lights on, and waited for hope to arrive. So I gotta deliver, for their sake.
Even if it means you never come back?
Fucked if I do, fucked if I don't, right? Take care of Lou.
I will.
Couldn't find a working still mother east of Port Knot City. Kid's done enough. No more.
All right. I'll do my best to nurse our little one back to health.
Okay, concentrate. Help me look for Emily. Reach for her, Sam. Feel her. I know you love her. You love her. There.
Sam. There you are.
Keep on keeping on.
Oh, this is gonna make things tough.
You wanna go home? Let's go home. It's okay. I know the way.
Huh. Okay. Oh, nice. I get to play around on the beach some more. Alright. Oh. I just want to go out there and explore. Oh well. Alright, giving up now.
Land and bridges falling down, falling down, falling down. Land and bridges falling down. My fair lady.
The last stranding has already begun.
Amelie?
You're too late. What took you so long?
Your voice.
You still don't know who I am, do you?
Who are you?
Sam. I knew you'd come back. Sam, listen to me. I love you, Sam.
I'll be waiting for you on the beach. I've been waiting for you, right here, ever since. You were supposed to stop me. Stop all of this.
Bridget?
Yes. It's me, Sam.
Where's Amelie?
Where she's always been. Nowhere. My daughter, Samantha America Strand, doesn't exist.
Amelie doesn't exist.
Not in your world. I'm sorry, Sam. I've had to wear a mask for so long. Amelie and Bridget are both a part of me.
What's that supposed to mean?
Quiet, and I'll tell you. There is no time for questions. Listen. Just listen. Do you understand, Sam? Amelie and Bridget, those are just names. What I am is an extinction entity. So, knowing what you know now, you have two choices.
Is getting shot one of them?
You wouldn't come back if it happened here, you know. You'd be straight on to the afterlife. But no. It's not one of them. Killing you would be a terrible mistake. I know that better than anyone. The last stranding has already begun. A seam has formed from my beach and the beaches of every soul in America. And soon it will be inundated by a vast surge of antimatter starting here. In a flash, this world will be no more. Consumed by an explosion. A big bang. So, that brings us to your first choice. Do nothing. Stay here with me and bear witness to the very end.
Just watch it burn.
Together. With me. Until the last flame winks out. Doesn't sound so bad, does it? It's not like the world has long left anyway. Then there's the second choice.
In expanding the network, you brought people and their beaches together, integrating them into a greater whole. Like this Kipu. But in doing so, you also bound them to my beach. The very beach where I opened the gates to the other side. You can't stop what's coming. But if you cut me and my beach loose, perhaps you can stop it from spreading. You might just prevent the last stranding. And mankind will live to die another day.
And it doesn't have to end here.
But it does. The beach is doomed no matter what. One look ought to tell you that. Which is why we must sever our connection.
That'll be it. The end of the Death Stranding.
You can't stop the inevitable. The sixth extinction will happen either today or tomorrow. You can either end it with dignity, quick, clean, and in a flash, or you can struggle in vain, knowing full well what's waiting come the finish. Those are your choices. You kept it all this time. Perhaps you still have a chance to stop this nightmare. You brought the world together. You have the right to decide. Pull the rope or cut the noose. But whatever you do, don't hesitate. I'm ready, Sam Strand. Make your choice.
But wait. I don't know what to do.
Sure you do. After everything, how could you not?
Alright, I hope I don't fuck this up. They did give me 6 shots though.
I'm here for you. Always. Like you were for me.
Here. It's a dream catcher. Wear it when you sleep, and I'll keep the nightmares away. I'll always be with you. When you're all grown up, you'll need it to make us whole again. And when the time comes, you'll have to stop me. You are the only one who can. Promise you'll remember. Sam, I'll be waiting for you on the beach.
I remember. You knew. You always knew.
I did and I didn't. I had so many dreams of the future. I didn't know which ones to trust. Which is why I decided to share them with you and the others. But to connect the dots, to make sense of everything, you need perspective. You need time. Time has no meaning to me. I am not a line. I am a single point. Which is why all I could do was just show you the choices and let you decide.
Our nightmares are your dreams.
You found the common thread, the strand that links them together. And you did that the only way possible, to live life one day at a time. Thank you, Sam. A gun won't help you here, but it still has a role to play. It was the bonds between people that brought the world together. And if that is what matters most to you, then I will stay here on this beach. And I will shut myself in and the rest of you out.
Shut yourself in, come on.
Once the last stranding starts, it can't be stopped. I can't go with you. All I can do is try to spare you the worst.
Why do you have to stay on the beach?
Sam, I am the beach. And I must stay here and ensure that the extinction happens. Even if it takes tens or hundreds of thousands of years.
Alone?
That's what an EE does. If I had just done my job, none of this would have happened. But I couldn't take it anymore. I got so tired of waiting, and I figured that no one would blame me if I just got it all over with. So, that's what I did.
Sounds like hell.
But you and the others came together, connected. And you may be living on borrowed time, but you still have hope. Before each of the Big Five, life rebelled. They fought back, evolved in order to survive. The extinction isn't just an ending. It's an opportunity. And if I have to pay the price for that, to be the sacrifice, then so be it. Even if we aren't together, we will always be connected. Goodbye, Sam. A gun won't help you here, but it still has a role to play.
Well, at least now I can go and explore the beach. Yeah, I was gonna do this one first and then see what the other one is. It's okay, maybe the afterlife is fucking sick and we've been wasting a ton of time. Oh, I guess I'll just come back. Can I see the map here? No. It'll let me view the tutorial though.
Quiet, and I'll tell you. There is no time for questions.
When you were young, you used to have bad dreams. You cried about them all the time. The truth is, those weren't your dreams. They were mine. For as long as I can remember, I've dreamt of the beach. Not just while sleeping, in my waking hours too. In my dreams, I watched the world end so many times. Countless past extinctions that decimated life on this planet. Again and again and again. At first, I didn't understand what I was seeing or why. And that wasn't the worst of it. There were other, more terrible dreams. Dreams of death and destruction. Of a massive extinction to come. Like this one. And I would always be the one to end it all. To bring about the last stranding. As I have today.
Yeah, I think the Amelie dress is just supposed to be like a different mask for Sam. Come on, I got 6 whole bullets. Just let me use some of them. No, I can't pull the gun out even if I want to. I think I gotta wait till I have enough gray beach.
First operation, I was only 20. I opened my eyes and found myself on the beach.
little bit. I was split across two worlds. Bridget, my Ha in that one. Amelie, my Ka in this. Somehow, the two of us managed to coexist. Soon, our ages began to diverge. Only Bridget's body got older, while the beach kept Amelie's the same. So I came up with a story. I told people that Amelie was my daughter. A daughter with a debilitating condition and an absent father. Look. Amelie. Is French for soul. A soul that's a lie.
Damn.
There was no Amelie. Only me and the beach.
Alright, you got me.
I thought it was a curse in the beginning. But later, I started thinking, maybe I can use this. I tried to find out more about the beach. Because understanding the beach had to be the key to interpreting my visions of the future.
I thought this ending was going to be more abrupt, so I could go back to the other one kind of quickly, but I guess we might be here for a little bit.
I realized the beach was connected to the world of the dead, which meant that somewhere out beyond it were the memories of time itself, including those of every organism that had ever lived. 4.6 billion years of biological history, a history that might even stretch back to the creation of the universe. The chiral network and everything that followed was born from my pursuit of that knowledge. By passing data through the beach, we were unbound by the restrictions of time. Simulations that would have taken years or more were simple and effortless. Everything that the Earth had lost and forgotten could be reconstructed and reclaimed. But shortly after we began our research, America saw its first void out. I thought I was running out of time, that my nightmares were becoming a reality. So I raced to complete the chiral network as quickly as possible. The past held all the answers. If only I could find a way to piece them together. A network that bridged our world and the beach. That might do it, I believed. So I started researching bridge babies, children bound to the world of the dead. What causes an extinction entity to come into being? What was the reason for the previous 5 mass extinctions? The answers to those questions would tell me how to stop the 6th. I founded bridges, more determined than ever to build a chiral network that would cover all of America. But the longer I fought my war against the inevitable, the weaker I became. My Ha had cancer. The beach's punishment, maybe, for not playing along like a good little EE. And then, just like that, my Ha was gone. I couldn't finish what I'd started. So, I asked you to do it for me. And you did. You helped us complete the network. Helped us to reclaim everything the universe experienced from its inception to this moment. Every mystery was ours to solve. Like this one. Once, there was an explosion. A big bang that gave birth to time and space. Thing is, it was more like a big fluke. All that matter and antimatter should have canceled itself out, leaving nothing. But somehow a tiny speck of matter survived. Just enough. Enough to make this world and everything in it. A world that shouldn't be, a world out of balance. Order inevitably gives way to chaos. Everything that lives must inevitably die. It's like the universe is trying to return us to the nothing we came from. Maybe the Big Five were its best attempts to finish us off. But somehow, life always managed to survive just enough. Enough to thumb its nose at the will of the cosmos. You know, I'm starting to think that extinction might be the key to overcoming total annihilation. It forces life to fight to survive, to endure, to exist. That's why the Big Five ultimately rekindled life instead of extinguishing it. From the ashes of the dead rise the living. Stronger and wiser. Inheritors of the legacy of existence itself. They defy the universe and refuse to surrender. They say, we're just getting started. Extinction is an opportunity.
I'm getting over this hill this time. I did it. Now that mountain. I guess not this time.
Pulled the trigger twice that day. I knew at once I'd made a mistake. I found your beach and looked everywhere for you. Sam. There you are. You want to go home? Let's go home. I wanted to set you free from death once and for all. It's okay. I know the way. But in doing so, I upset the fundamental balance between life and death. I just wanted to save you. I am an extinction entity. It's my fate to lead our species to extinction. But that moment, you became part of that fate. You became a repatriate, and dooms started spreading my nightmares to others throughout the world. It was me that got you and everyone with dooms into this. Not long after, the Death Stranding occurred. The dead clung to our world, and BTs used my beach to cross over and devour them, triggering more void-outs. A catalyst that would set the world on a path to extinction. It was my duty to serve as a sacrifice, to wait and watch it unfold from this beach. That, or hasten the last stranding and end this slow death. Given these, my only options, I chose to end it quickly. But to trigger the last stranding, I needed you, a part of me. Here too. I would be able to witness extinction consummated with you by my side. But now that you're here, there's another choice. You can cut me off. An EE doesn't have that option for itself. But in my nightmares, I saw another future. One that you chose. One where extinction is hope against total annihilation.
Oh.
Faintly, I'll go to take this head on.
Whoa. Matt Mercer? Was Jeff Keighley this whole time? I never made the connection. Come on, just let me climb. Just a little.
But I'll keep coming.
He ain't got no ha to return to.
Wipe those tears off.
Well, I'm pretty sure that's why I have the gun, but we'll find out here soon, I think, when the credits end. No piss, no nothing. I ain't got no piss to piss. Ain't got no dick to whip out. At least my suit still works. Hey.
This even finished? This is a bug, right? Right.
A gun won't help you here. But it still has a role to play.
Oh.
Listen, Sam. I was the one that brought you and Cliff together again. There was something I wanted you to know. You were never abandoned. And you're not alone. Don't you see, Sam? You have to live.
Over where?
Over where?
I hear you. Over here. I'm Sam. Is someone around? Anyone?
We're coming, Sam. You ready, Fragile? Ready.
Sam, I see him.
Okay. Luke, take me to Sam.
Don't give up. You're still connected.
Okay.
For too long have we lived as strangers to one another, divided by walls built to keep us safe. But now, with the completion of the Chiral network, we may at last move forward as a people united. Today, we come together to celebrate the birth of a new nation for a new world, the United Cities of America. I once took an oath to support and defend the Constitution of the United States. And though that proud republic may be no more, we remain. And so, as your president, I hereby swear to support and defend you, the people. Let there be no more walls between us, nor masks to hide who we are. Let there be a new America. An America where we can face one another, where we can speak our minds and open our hearts. The old ways die hard, but I believe, my fellow Americans, that we have the strength and the courage to rise above our past and embrace our future. The Death Stranding is a part of that past. An enduring shadow, a constant reminder of what could have been. That we stand here today is testament, not to the greatness of any one individual, but to our capacity to come together, to the bonds between us, to our collective greatness. All things must come to an end. ourselves included. But as long as we savor each moment, find joy in the promise of tomorrow, embrace hope, and reject despair, we will endure. President Bridget Strand and her daughter, Samantha America Strand, sacrificed everything in their pursuit of hope that we, the people, might be whole again. That they are not here today to see the fruits of their labor fills us all with a profound sadness. But we find comfort in the knowledge that their memories will live on in the chiral network and in our hearts. We will always remain connected. There is another hero in this story. One whose achievements seem destined to go unrecognized. America still needs that hero. That person without whom we would not be here. Now, the name is unimportant, but you know who I mean. And for that unsung hero, I have a message. It was you who brought us together. You who made us whole again. And while you and I will eventually pass on,
Going somewhere, Sam? Tired of being the unsung hero?
No, I'm done is all. She's gone.
Come on, wait. There's something I need to tell you. Huh. This doesn't bother you anymore? Well, that's great. Now, wouldn't you like to know how we brought you back from the beach? We were going to use the doll, but didn't have one handy, which is when I remembered something else.
Not what I think it is.
Yes. What could be more connected to Amelie's beach than President Strand's umbilical cord? Hartman thought that's why she left it with me in the first place. Unfortunately...
It didn't work.
Yeah, she'd already cut her beach loose. It was just gone. We didn't know if that meant she dragged you into the great beyond, or sent you to some other beach. We were really racking our brains. Hartman and Mama split up and started searching every beach you might feasibly have washed up on. We looked for a month with absolutely nothing to show for it.
A month on the outside. How long on the inside?
Trust me when I tell you, you don't want to know. But don't worry. We found no signs of accelerated aging. In the end, this is what led us to you. Just when we were about to give up, Die Hardman reminded us about the revolver. So, we tried to follow it, and it led us to a far corner of your own beach. And bingo, there you were. Mama made visual contact first. She was able to see you from her vantage point on the other side. She informed Lochna via their connection, and Hartman confirmed your location during his subsequent NDE. The plan was for Fragile to, in essence, slingshot Lou and me to your position so we could rescue you. But it's not so easy to send multiple individuals to another person's beach for an extended period of time. And that's where the umbilical cord came in. We wove these from President Strand's DNA. They serve as a single knot that binds us all. The President must have known all of this would happen. Ironic, isn't it? The gun that set this whole mess in motion ends up being the key to saving you.
Amelie, she said it had another purpose.
Not a weapon, but a lifeline. A stick that became a rope. I suppose that's one way of putting it. Oh, Sam. You have no idea how long I've been waiting to give you a hug. Got something else to tell you. Top secret.
Shower time.
Cliff. Bibi's mother's name was Lisa Bridges, Cliff's common-law wife.
Lisa Bridges?
Now, Cliff was killed by a man identified in the records only as John. Former U.S. Special Forces. Quite good at it by all accounts. Later appointed as an aide to the president, who used him for most of her wet work. The records go on to state that he vanished after Cliff's death. A warrant was put out, but he was later found dead. Turned out some people die harder than others, though. Dear John donned a mask and reappeared with a new identity. But you can't fool the chiral network. We restored the old records, and Mama hid them deep in the archives. You're the only one, besides us, with access privileges. Take a look if you're so inclined. But don't say I didn't warn you. The President's got some dirty, dirty laundry. I don't trust him. But I'll work with him if that's what it takes. We'll talk later.
Sam. I don't expect you to forgive me. But would you hear me out? I killed Captain Clifford Unger. I would tell you I did it for America. For love of country. But I didn't. I did it for her. Because I loved her with all my heart. She was everything to me. Everything. Now, I'm not trying to make excuses. I just want you to know that not a day's gone by when I haven't thought about it. Time didn't help. Or the mask. Please, let me finish. The captain, saved my life. You know why they call me Die Hardman. Because he wouldn't let me die. He brought my sorry ass back home every time. And I loved him as much as I loved her. And when he stared me down, that ghost, I knew he was here to kill me, to make it right. And why shouldn't he? Why didn't he? He couldn't save his kid, his baby. And that's what brought him back. I guess when he saw I was trying to do my part for America, he remembered who he was. And he forgave me. God! But I don't deserve it, God damn it! There is no atoning for what I've done. God! But maybe this is the next best thing. Maybe he brought me back from the beach for a reason. One last time. He wanted me to do this. To keep on being Die Hardman.
No. He didn't. Nobody wants a president who acts like they're immortal. And if you're not scared of death, how can you value life? And life is pretty fucking fragile right now. And yeah, the old ways die hard. But that's what's gonna have to happen if we're gonna come together and build a better America. That gun won't help you here. That's her words, not mine.
Thank you, Sam.
Hey, Sam. Been waiting for you.
Lou? Dead?
Poor thing was never truly alive. Not in this world, at least. The decommissioning order finally came through. Can't risk necrosis. The body can't stay here. I thought you might want to take care of it. You could try taking Lou out of the pod just to see what happens. But that would be in direct contravention of an executive order. And there are laws about that kind of thing, now that we're a nation. I just couldn't bring myself to do it. But if the alternative is defying the president, I can't do that either. Not me.
All right. I'll go to the incinerator.
Before you leave, I'd like to check something quickly. I just took your cufflinks offline. In that state, there'd be nothing to stop you from removing them. If you did, the UCA wouldn't know where you were or how to find you. You'd be invisible. When you use the incinerator, you'll be reconnected to the network automatically. I trust you'll remember what I said.
Right, absolutely. Thanks for everything. How's the weather?
Don't think you'll be needing an umbrella. I decided to follow my father's dream after all. Don't worry. I won't get mixed up with any terrorists this time. UCA's got my back. We're the first private delivery company to get the official approval.
Sounds like you're moving up in the world. Congratulations.
Thanks. Wait. There's something I have to tell you. I didn't shoot Higgs. Couldn't pull the trigger. So I let him choose. Death or eternal solitude on the beach.
Fair enough. You never did like breaking things.
That's right. I find and fix what's broken. And reconnect. I'm fragile.
But not that fragile.
Wanna come work for me? Could use a man like you.
The world's still broken. Same as before.
What isn't? But we're still here. We're still chugging along.
Not everyone. Not me.
Come on. You put America back together, didn't you?
Doesn't mean there's a place for me. I've got no ties to anyone or anything. I might as well be dead. I felt like that when we first met in the cave. I still do.
Don't act like you're the same person. You've learned how to touch, to feel. You've connected with people. With us.
Everything I touch, I lose.
Sam!
Come on, Lou. One last delivery.
Well, oh, my controller turned off. It's been a while. Alright, I'm back. How many tears? Too many. This goddamn game.
Hey, Lou. Lou? I'm sorry, Lou. Hey, Lou.
Forgot where the incinerator was here, but I guess I'll just... That's even worse, my zip lines are deteriorating. Okay. I don't want them anyways. Can I still consume bug? Yeah. Well. Snack for later. There, I can hide my tears. There you go, Igor. I hope you enjoyed them. Yeah, that was Victor's brother. How does his structures last so long?
guess we're here. You still with me, though?
Poor thing was never truly alive. Not in this world, at least.
Well, thanks for everything.
Child special. One of a kind.
A BB candidate.
Either that, or
a sacrifice.
A foundation. A bridge.
Brought you an astronaut. Mankind can go anywhere, even outer space. You'll be out of there in no time. And the second all this is over, I'm gonna take you wherever you want to go. Can I help you? Holy shit. John, is that you?
Captain, what are you doing here?
My wife's checked in. They don't want a repeat of last year.
The Void out in Manhattan. I'm so sorry. I didn't know you were the husband.
This isn't what we agreed on. You said you'd do everything in your power to save BB.
We are. But we cannot release your son just yet. Believe me when I tell you it's for the best.
This is a woman in a mask who's done nothing but lie to me.
I have a duty to protect our country. Lies are an unfortunate necessity.
The President gave me the highest level access privileges. I've used them to manipulate the security system. We have 5 minutes before it resets, sir. 5 minutes to talk. Off the record. Take BB and get out of this place. There's nothing I can do for your wife. I'm sorry. You were my commanding officer, but I swore an oath to the President to protect her and the country at all costs. Now, if she orders me to do something, I have to do it. I have to. But I served under you first. And your family doesn't deserve this. Any of this.
Why are you helping me? If they catch you.
Because you saved my life, sir. Again and again. When the brass sent us into the jaws of hell, it was you that brought us home. Back then, I thought I was invincible. I thought I was some kind of action hero. But I'm not the hero. You are, sir. You're the reason I'm still alive. And it's past time I paid that debt.
They're moving your son to a new facility tomorrow. You'll never see him again. He'll serve as the foundation of a new communications network. A sacrifice for a nation that no longer exists. I wrote down everything you need to know. It was the only way to keep it off the system. Burn it when you're done. The rest is up to you, sir. I believe this belongs to you, sir. I can't terminate your wife's life support from inside her room. System won't allow it. So, this is the only other option. An alarm is set to go off if she flatlines. I've rigged the system to spoof her vitals. But you won't have long. 5 minutes, tops. Don't hesitate, sir. This is the only chance you'll get.
I'm sorry, Lisa. Don't worry. I'll take care of him. I promise you. Promise you. My animal, Lisa. Bibi. Bibi. Bibi, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Steady.
What a nice last memory. Yeah, dude, I'm not gonna come out here without my gamer goggles on. I can whip out my dick now.
Lou? Lou. Lou. Lou? Hey, Lou. I'm sorry, Lou.
Oh, man. This one's for Lou. Yeah, dude, let me just piss. It's been a while. Yeah, it's Port Knot City. Okay. Yeah, it's... I'm just looking for options. Eat BB. I'm about to bust this boy out. Or my legs. That's alright. You can always grow blood back. No, it's okay. The other 800 milliliters? Piss. It's fine. This one's for BB.
I just took your cufflinks offline. In that state, there'd be nothing to stop you from removing them. If you did, the UCA wouldn't know where you were or how to find you. You'd be invisible. When you use the incinerator, you'll be reconnected to the network automatically. You could try taking Lou out of the pod just to see what happens. But that would be in direct contravention of an executive order.
I did a great job, though.
A purpose that cannot fulfill outside the pod. There is a 70% risk of catastrophic failure simply in removing it.
Oops, sorry. Oh, fuck. Oh, you're playing the game? Oh, shit. Oh, damn, dude. Just come over and take the controller. I thought it was me.
Freeze! Hey, put it down! Drop it! Put it down!
Back off. Back off!
Get up! Don't do it! I'll handle this. I'm sorry, Captain. Don't! You got it! You two! Stay there! And hold your fire!
Thanks for trying, John.
Stop! Step aside, sir, or we'll be forced to open fire.
It's a dead end. He's trapped. Security will take it from here.
I'm sorry, Lisa. I screwed it up. I've ruined everything.
This room is off limits. No one goes in. But he's in there, sir. I saw him. You saw him all. Now check the other way. Go! Yes, sir.
No. Open it up. He's inside.
Move, dumbass.
BB. Don't worry. It's okay. I'll always be with you. See the sunset, the day is ending. Let that yawn out, there's no pretending. I will hold you and protect you. So let love warm you till the When I found out I was gonna be a father, I was so scared. Scared of what it would mean. I had to be there for you and your mom, no matter what. I couldn't just go off and get myself killed anymore. Couldn't leave you all alone. I couldn't.
Get off of him! Now!
I had it all wrong. All wrong. Being a father didn't make me scared. It made me brave. I'm sorry. Sorry it took me so long.
Captain, look at you.
Don't make the same mistake. Be yourself. Be free.
Oh my God.
Captain, I need you to hand it over.
Shoot him, John.
Let it go. Please.
Shoot him! I gave you an order. Shoot him!
You told me your name was Sam Porter. But you're Sam Bridges. My son. My bridge to the future. Without you, I was just like any other Cliff. Dead end. No way forward. Nothing. an obstacle. Looking on at the world people like you were trying to build. Dividing people was the only thing I was ever good at. But not you, Sam. You bring people together. You're their bridge to the future. And mine. Come on, Sam. Stand up.
Is this me?
Oh, God. Not BB2.
No, 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 no!
Damn. Okay. That really brought everything together. I guess that's why I ended up on the beach.
know the way. There you are. Welcome back.
You understand his days as a BB are over, now that his connection to the other side has been severed.
It was me who cut the cord. So yes.
A deathless repatriate in the world of the living. Should we decommission him?
In a manner of speaking. Take him out of the pod. I'll raise him as my own.
Come on, Lou. Wake up. Come on, Lou, wake up. Come on, Lou. Come on, baby. Come on, Lou, wake up. Wake up. Come on. Wake up! Wake up. Lou.
Dang. It got real confusing there at the end. It did a good job connecting everything and making everything make sense, but... I really love this game. I think the storytelling's a little messy. But damn. It's pretty good. I thought the Princess Beach part was really telling. It felt really awkward at first, but then it started to make more sense, and just let me go get my stars now, please. Teary voice, yeah. It gets a little emotional. How's my foot now? It's okay. Oh, hey, thanks for the bits. Oh yeah, I'm still gonna go back and get the 5 stars after this for everyone. I think we were supposed to get some additional documents too, so I do really want to check those out. Honey monsters. The marketing didn't work on me. Unfortunately, I can't stand Monster. It's just too fucking sweet. Just do not like it. But apparently in the future, everyone will fucking love it, so they must do something to the recipe. So. It's either Monster, Timefall Porter. So, take your pick. I think the only thing that really holds this game back is its awful combat for its bosses. And it might have been because I played on very hard difficulty, but there's just like nothing enjoyable about any of them. And I hate that like most of the big moments seem to be about combat when the game definitely wasn't focused on it. Guess you just gotta have them bosses.
will become of us now at the end of time. We'll be fine, you and I.
And the whale was such a weird way to end things. They're like on the scale of the fights, I think the whale was maybe the worst one.
Keep it straight and narrow. We had it all in our hands. We begged and then we borrowed what will become.
No, there's no dinos. Never got to see a dino. Game fucking teased dinos the whole time. Wait, maybe at the end. We're finally gonna start printing dinosaurs.
You can take my heart and hold it together as we fall apart. Maybe together we can make our mark in
Yeah, so for the BT, I don't think it changes tactics or anything for any of the enemies. I think it is just more health and more damage on enemies. Like the mules didn't seem that smart, the terrorists didn't seem that smart. The only one that actually really did anything was maybe Higgs.
You can take my heart, hold it together as we fall apart.
Oh, if you get dragged under by chiral BTs, you don't die? Yeah, I got some of the Horizon dinosaurs, I guess. I guess if you count those. I got a goose, which is like a future dinosaur. So that's close to.
Let's open up to the sky, asking it for closure. At least we can.
Oh, cool. I wish I would have found that out.
But it's never really over. What will become of us all at the end of the line? Will we live? Will we die? You can take my heart and hold it together as we fall apart. Maybe together we can make our mark in the stars. We embark and keep us together until
Hey, that's cool. Did anyone see Sekiro Mom? Sekiro Mom was like one of the only porters I remember the name for. I'm so pissed at myself for missing out on those Nindos for this game now. All right. Oh, okay. I guess there's just a few more credits. Okay, there we go. Hey, let's see how shitty I did. Yeah! Yeah! Okay. That's a something. Is my controller dead? Oh, my controller turned off again. Hold on. Okay. Yeah. Hello? There we go. Okay. Oh good, now I can go cry while I read these. Some new features have been added to your private room. Memories of Cliff and change color scheme. Huh? But wait! Oh.
Good morning, Sam. Blood collection complete. Thank you for your generosity.
Well, look who's awake. Morning, Sam. You'll be happy to hear your vitals have stabilized, and that you're well on your way to recovery. Not that it's your fault, but what I wouldn't give to trade places. We're all stuck in the president's office, working like dogs to get everything ready in time for the inauguration. But at least one of us is still free as a bird. You should head out. Make the most of it. Could even do some orders if you wanted. Might do you good to get back in the game. You may recall it was raining buckets back when you left for Amelie's Beach. We took a real beating at the time, but we've done our best to service the structures and vehicles in the area. So you know, any cargo that was stored in your private locker at a damaged facility should have been transferred to your private locker here at this distro center. Anyway, busy or not, we'll still be on the end of the line if you need us. And if you want some alone time, we should be able to manage for now. Just make sure you're back in time for the big day, all right? See you then. Hey, Sam, you sure you don't have any unfinished business?
Okay. Some of the area structured vehicles damaged by Timefall cargo placed in private lockers loaded in vehicles have been moved to your private locker in Capital Knot City. Okay, cool.
Adorable.
All right. Let me have some monster. Oh, I got 24 new 24 new data logs. The chiral artist's mother. My daughter and her husband's tragic past. Dear Sam, maybe you've already heard, but my daughter turned up here the other day saying that she was moving back home. Not long after that, her man came around looking for her, so I decided it was time to come clean and tell them the whole truth about what happened 5 years ago. The truth about how they first met. My daughter's real parents were killed by a gang of junk dealers, a gang to which her husband used to belong. He was just a boy at the time, though, and in fact, he was the one who saved her life. Somehow, he convinced the others to leave her be. I still remember the way he was holding her hand when I found them. How scared she was, hood pulled over her face, unable to find the words. I tell you, the boy chose to strike out on his own after that and set himself up as a prepper, but no, I would deny it. I wouldn't want to take care of both of them, so I sent him on his way. It was pure chance that they met again and fell in love. Fate, maybe, though I cursed it that day, let me tell you. They didn't remember each other. You see, trauma, I suppose. So it was a burden my burden alone to bear. Even if I wanted to keep them apart, I wouldn't dare remind them of all that. But after everything that happened, I realized that it had to be done. They both needed to remember the whole of it, and that he'd save her life. But that it wouldn't have needed saving if it wasn't for his gang. Knowing the truth, could they see their way to a reconciliation? Well, after some talking and thinking, they told me that if you love someone, nothing else matters. Can you believe that? So I told them to give it another go. It won't be easy, and frankly, it shouldn't be, but I sincerely believe that they have what it takes. If they want to get married, I'll support their decision. That's a complicated relationship. Oh well, wedding's back on. Maybe you should take it slow. Dear Sam, I hope you're doing alright. So my mother told us what happened 5 years ago. It's weird how we don't have any memory of it, though I'm glad for that. Some things are better forgotten, I think. His gang killed my parents. There's no denying that, but there's also no denying that he saved me. He took me by the hand and led me to safety. I wish I could remember that much, at least, even if it meant having to remember some of the rest. He was there for me 5 years ago, and ever since, my mother's been there for me too. It's because of them and their love that I survived, and I became who I am today. I owe them everything. Well, maybe not everything. I shouldn't forget how you helped me, Sam. I can't thank you enough. Anyway, I'm going back to our own shelter now. No more running away from me. I've got a wedding to plan, after all. Hey, Victor. Bonafide hero shit. Well, he actually pulled it off, made it all the way out west, and came back to tell the tale. I've got to admit, I was worried you wouldn't see it through. Seemed like a tall order for anyone, after all. It hasn't been easy for the people you left behind, but I told myself I tried not to blame you. That wouldn't be fair. I'm sorry I ever doubted you. You're a real hero, Sam, and there's plenty of us out here who will never forget that. Thanks. And, oh gosh, got some interviews. About Sam's return from Hartman. Sam has returned safe and sound. It had been about a month since he departed from Amelie's Beach. 30 days of relentless searching for us, though for him it must have felt like an eternity. I cannot imagine the isolation and despair he must have been forced to endure, a suffering known only by Amelie and Bridget. Sam has told us about the extinction entity and how it granted humanity a reprieve, but beyond that, he is reluctant to speak. Well, we shall not put any pressure on him. Frankly, I expect we would struggle to comprehend anything else he tells us. Suffice it to say that the last Stranding has been avoided, even if its precursor has forever reshaped our world. Thousands and thousands of years from now, should intelligent life walk the earth and find our fossils, they will likely conclude that Homo sapiens died out in the sixth extinction. Perhaps, if we are lucky, they may even find records we leave behind. Still, we cannot hope to guess how much they will understand about who we are, or we were. After all, their intelligence will not be like ours. Theirs will be a different understanding of the world, of the universe. different forms of existence, different conceptions of what it is to be alive. These invariably lead to different conceptions of what it is to die. But it matters not if they never understand who we are. All that matters, in my opinion at least, is that they know that we were here. And then there were more. Where are they at? Oh, here we go. Journal number 24. My first memory is of looking up at the ceiling of our shelter as a baby, bawling my eyes out. All of a sudden, the hand of God comes into view, blotting out the steel sky. Daddy lifts me up, not gentle, but not hard. Shouts some stuff, but it's all gibberish, and I can't make heads or tails of it. He ain't my real daddy, though. That one died before I was born, and Mama soon after, of disease or something, I don't know. Her brother took me in, whisked me away from that shelter reeking of piss and death, and brought me here. Daddy number 2. He never really took to it. He was an ugly, violent man, full of anger with nowhere to go. Tried to love me in his own way, but I don't know if he ever had it in him. Daddy told me our shelter was our world, and I believed him. I grew up thinking no one but us two existed. Then, when I got a little older, I started asking questions. Simple questions about where the food came from, that kind of thing. Got smacked upside the head for my troubles, but try as he might, he couldn't beat the curiosity out of me. One day, I peeked at his monitor. It was my first glimpse I've ever caught of the outside world. I pestered Daddy about it, and you bet I caught holy hell for it. But I wore him down, and eventually he came clean and admitted there was a whole world out there, soaked to the bone by timefall and overrun by demons that eat me up. It occurred to me later that his fear-mongering probably got Mama killed, filling her head with hysterics about the dead walking the earth, and the only safe haven being 6 feet under. The last bit of that? Yeah. And journal number 25. My mama entrusted me to her brother, so he had no choice but to raise me best he could. Say what you will about the man, but he had himself a sense of obligation. He might even have harbored a measure of affection for me, but whatever was in his heart he expressed with his hands, his fists. Any hopes and dreams he might have had for me, for us, fell by the wayside pretty quick. We slipped into a daily routine of warnings to stay the fuck inside, bookended by beatings to drive the point home. I think sometimes he sincerely believed that was the only way to protect me, but I wasn't about to go on living like that. Can't cage a young boy's spirit. If I'd stay, I'd died, body and soul. I had to get out, started hoarding supplies in secret, but he caught on. That was the beginning of the worst beatings yet. He was grabbing anything and everything within reach that he could use as a weapon, tearing our shelter apart, smashing furniture, all the while wailing like a wounded animal, tears streaming down his face. He pinned me down, tears and spit flying in my face as he blubbered on about me not understanding his pain, his fucking pain. His hands around my neck, darkness creeping in from the corners, his fucking pain, his fucking pain. The kitchen knife in my hands, in his neck. His hands, his fucking hands, they grow weak and he just deflates like a balloon all over me. I roll off and I look into his glassy eyes filled with I roll him off and I look into his glassy eyes filled with his fucking pain and our steel sky. And then, number 26. I didn't know how to feel after. I spent the night next to him, my mind the blank canvas. In the back of it, a nagging voice saying I had to dispose of it. Daddy hadn't told me much, but he told me about how bodies go necro, pop BTs, and all that. Made for a good bedtime story. So I knew what would happen if I let him lie. Death had come to our house and turned it into a crater. His stink was starting to fill up the room. I had to deal with him, had to get him out, get him as far away as possible. So I got my arms under his and dragged him into a new world with a new sky. Bigger, emptier, bare rock dotted with bushes all around. Mountains, fucking mountains off in the distance, chiral clouds hugging their peaks. My knees started getting wobbly, and then the world began to spin, but I knew the clock was ticking. Eyes down, gotta deal with Daddy. I'd been moving at a steady clip when I saw it. Chiral coming off Daddy, little motes of shimmering light. I was out of time. I laid him down in the dirt, but before I let go, I had a vision. My hand, still resting on his body, disappeared. Vaporized into a fine mist. Poof. And then I felt another presence, a BT, coming slow but sure, like it had been walking since the beginning of time. Daddy's keeper. That was the first one I sensed, but it wasn't the last. For a long while after, I remained awakened to their presence. A sixth sense, Daddy's parting gift to me. Over time it'd fade. But I knew how I got it, and I knew how I'd get it back. All I needed was another body, and I got real good at making them. Death for life, theirs for mine. A fair exchange. Well, fuck. Okay. And I guess that was the last one for now. What are all these tips you gave me at the end of the fucking game? Did you just unlock everything? Yeah, okay. You cannot save your progress when in close proximity to a body of water. Didn't know that. You cannot save when in close proximity to toxic gas. Okay, yeah. Using private retrieving entrusted cargo. I guess I never did that. Oh well. Chiral ammunition. I probably just got this as the game ended. Zip lines cannot be used while towing floating carriers. Okay, so they can't. Floating carriers and ladders. If the angle of the ladder is too steep, floating carriers will be unable to climb it. Alright. Electric shock attacks in vehicles. Anything else? Impact bands. Making BTs more visible. Recovering stolen cargo from mules. I don't think I ever got any cargo stolen by mules. So yeah, I guess everything that didn't happen, they just dump it. Submerging the BB pod in water. Stress levels will increase when submerged. Alright. Yeah, there's only... hold on. There's only 89 hours of gameplay to catch up on, and those will soon be up on the VOD channel, I promise. But there's a lot. And it's not over yet, because I still have some stuff that I want to do. There's a couple preppers that I haven't even found, and I'd like to get those 5-star deliveries. Anyways, I think now is as good a time as any to stop, and we'll pick up again soon. So thanks for being here, friends. I'll see you then. Have a good morning. Oops, well, you can look at my achievements while I close the game. There we go. See ya. It seems weird because I've submerged BB before. I've been in deep water. Why didn't I get that tip? But maybe there's another way to do it, and I didn't figure it out. Only 9% of players have finished the game. Just checking on that. I even took a little while off there. Like a week.